Yo, 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 what is up, my peeps? Jermaine Mancop here. We are back with another bonus stream for Season of Mastery. We are back on the classic servers. We're back leveling the Shaman Bane 2. And we're going to have some fun. Just chilling out and reading quests and relaxing. So, pitter-patter. Let us get at her, as the saying goes. Let's bring up the stream. Let's bring up the chat. And let's bring up the game. Alright, so we've got a few things we need to do. First off, we are going to untrack all of these Mulgore quests. We'll be back for them. But first, we are going to head towards the Barrens. And we are going to grab some flight paths along the way. We are going to do the Call of Fire, and we are going to hand in this Barrens quest, Surga Darkthorn. So, because I know there's going to be quite a bit of running, and I know it usually takes a little while for some of y'all to show up, so I thought we would do the running at the beginning of the stream. By the time we're done with the Call of Fire, we should have flight paths between Thunderbluff and Orgrimmar, and we should have our fire totem. And then we can finish off Mulgore and head to the crossroads and just get started in the Barrens. So that is our plan. Oh, is there anything better than running around in Mulgore on a quiet Friday evening? Somehow, I think not. So, for those of you that are watching, we are also going to be doing some Season of Mastery tomorrow with my good bunny Metro. And I'm going to be doing duels. We're both going to be leveling from the human starting zone. and just doing the same thing I'm doing right now, reading all the quests, enjoying the lore, and just seeing how far we can get together as a twosome, leveling from the human starting zone on. I don't know what time we're going to do that tomorrow yet, though. I have to ask him about that. And then next week we'll probably come back, because I think we're not raiding next week, so we'll probably come back to Season of Mastery and do a couple bonus streams on Tuesday and Wednesday evening. But we'll see what happens. I don't know if we're doing anything at all as a guild. I think that's going to kind of depend, kind of inform what we are or are not doing. So that's the next time that we're looking for some Season of Mastery next week. We'll try and get a couple of extra streams in for Bane 2 next week, and hopefully Metro's still into leveling as together with me on Saturdays, exploring the lore and taking our time, all that kind of good stuff. I wonder.
Peace, friend.
Ooh, I can learn journeyman skinning, and I have enough gold for it. Let's do it.
Greetings. Farewell.
Gold. Yeah, right. I should have said silver. Now I'm down to 57 copper. I definitely won't be taking a flight path back to Blood of Village. That's what Hearthstones are for. But at least we'll have the flight paths, so that once we do get around to doing the Barrens, as the saying goes, we can fly straight to Crossroads. Because I really should put my Rockbiter weapon down here. I have a few enough... hey, High Lord, how's it going? I have a few enough spells that I should have it on my unmodified keys. Good to hear. Good to hear. We're running through the Barrens in Season of Mastery. We're going to go and try and get our Call of Fire quest done. Absolutely. I mean, it's months away yet. Like, I definitely do not see a 9.2 coming out until mid-March. Now, again, I'm relying on my memory here, so bear with me, but I have been saying this for a while, about a couple weeks now, to people I know. I saw that they delayed the release of the Sylvanas novel until March 29th, and the reason given, if my memory serves, was because of lore. They didn't want to reveal a bit of lore in the novel that they haven't revealed in game yet, so that tells me that 9.2 is just simply not coming until mid-March. Right? And the only way it would come any earlier is if the bit of lore that they're protecting is, from a mythic-only phase of the final boss. So like I said, I just don't see that happening. So look for it in mid-March. We've still got a long way to go in this tier. Which is a good thing, because it gives people who are coming back to the game time to get their characters caught up. I wonder. Oh, yeah, those raptors are way too tough for me right now. Could probably kill one of these zebras, but we'll leave them alone for now. We'll be killing enough zebras once we want their hooves. We will be depopulating the Barrens of its livestock soon enough. The crossroads.
Glory to the Horde.
You want to hunt in the Barrens? Your eyes are eager and young, but not yet squinted from tracking your prey across this land's only dry plains. But don't worry, we'll toughen your body and your mind, and we'll teach you that there's more to hunting than finding and killing your quarry. Prepare yourself. Your journey begins now.
Farewell.
Yeah, about that, I'll be back.
Go with
Now, I'm going to say it is quite jarring that the bar for all of the creatures does not pop up till you're within like 20 yards. It's just very hard to get used to. Hey, Samantha, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for copping on by the stream. Good to see you. Just doing some Season of Mastery leveling. Enjoying some of the Barrens music while we run towards this quest giver, so we can do the Call of Fire quest. Now, because this is a class quest, we're gonna slip into class quest recording mode here. So bear with me.
McGraw. Narm sent you to me, did he? Well then, Narm could always be trusted. So that must mean you're ready to take part of the next Sapta. The Sapta of Fire. I see it in your eyes already. The burning, the desire. You've tasted power, and now you're ready for more of it. Patience, Bane, too. Remember what Earth taught you. Power and destruction will come easily, but you must still know when to stay your hand. You are powerful enough to wield the Totem of Fire, but that does not mean you are ready. Along the Southbury River Duratar, before the Great Sea, lies a hidden trail to one of the highest peaks in the land. Find your way to the top, and you shall find one of our holy shrines, watched over by Telf Julam, the Shrine of the Dormant Flame. Take this torch to him. It marks that you attempt to tame the fire. Return it to me, flame, by the brazier at the shrine, and I will see you are given the Totem of Fire.
Strength.
Ooh. Oh, hey. I suppose I should stop recording. Dang, I'm gonna have to edit now. Good to hear that you're doing good, Samantha. I was just gonna say, yum, Little Caesars, that sounds tasty. Is there another quest here to pick up? My questie says there is. Oh, it's like a level 15 quest. Says it's like Chen's empty keg. Let's grab it. Hey, Ren, no, not 60 yet. I'm taking my time, my friend. Taking my time and enjoying. A small placard on one end of the ends of the keg says, Chen Stormsuck. May your spirit be raised, and always raise your spirits. I think that might be how a Pandaren talks. I'm not certain. How you doing, Ren? Okay, let me just look at the map. Okay. I've been telling people pandas were in Classic for years, my friend. For years. In fact, pandas were in Warcraft 3. Kung Fu Pandas were in Warcraft before Kung Fu Panda was a movie. Nobody listened. They called it an April Fool's joke. We will untrack that. I know it's a bit out of the way to go and do this quest, and I know it really slows down the leveling process, but honestly, that's kind of the point for me. It really is kind of the point to just take my time and enjoy a game that I fell in love with almost 20 years ago. 17 years ago. Besides, the Totem of Fire is something you really need to get as quickly as possible, because it's all about the damage. We'll probably, when we get there, we'll probably do the same for the Totem of Water and the Totem of Air, even though the guides will tell you that the Totem of Water is nowhere near as important. Totem of Water is a healing totem, right? So doesn't directly impact your DPS. Yeah, I'm going to kill this scorpion that's in my way. And then we'll start recording again as I make my way up this quote-unquote hidden path. Morning, Theo. How's it going, buddy? Okay. We're gonna switch to class quest recording mode.
Relax.
Greetings, Bantu. You found yourself at the Shrine of the Dormant Flame. Only those knowledgeable enough in the shamanistic arts will ever learn the secrets of this place and the power it holds. I am sorry you made the trip all this way only to be turned back now. The journey up here is far from safe after all, but I am the keeper of the shrine, and I cannot allow just anyone to wander around here. Yeah, I got this torch. Ah, my mistake, Bantu. I apologize. I did not realize you possessed the torch. I am pleased to make your acquaintance. Many adventurers find their way here looking for lost treasure, or the promise of mystical creatures to slay, only to be turned away from a seemingly empty shrine. We know the truth, do we not, Bantu? The shrine holds a greater secret from the mundane members of the Horde. To us, it is sacred. But you did not come here for a history lesson, did you? You came for the eternal flame and the fire totem. The first step is to create a scepter and bind you to the flame. I can create the fire scepter for you if you bring me 2 items. The first is fire tar, a simple item usually carried by Razormane spellcasters in Eastern Barrens. The second item will be more dangerous, a reagent pouch from the cultist of the Burning Blade. You can find them in a cave above the ravines northeast of Razor Hill. Bring 1 fire tar and 1 reagent pouch to Telf Julam in Duratar.
See ya later.
We can do that. Alright. Well, wonder if there's a quicker way down that I can survive. There we go. Let's go get the reagent pouch first. And we'll actually head into Orgrimmar and get the flight path along the way before we come back. Because then I can take a flight path to Crossroads to quicken the getting of the tar, flame tar. Yeah. Well, I as you probably remember, Samantha, I did some TBC Classic class quests, but they were all pretty much from the point of view of things that didn't exist in normal Classic, right? Like Blood Elves and their Paladins, and Draenei and their Shamans. So I thought, while I was leveling in Season of Mastery, why not record a different perspective? You know, like Tauren Shaman. So this is going to be the first one. We're going to do Earth and Fire, Call of Earth, Call of Fire in one video. And we'll put that out probably sometime this week. Hey, Metro, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Yeah. We're doing, like I said, that's the Class Quest recording point of view. Autocorrect. Oh, you're such a massive troll. I love it. We're doing the Call of Fire quest right now, Metro, before I go back and finish up Mulgore and start the Barrens. And since I'm not limiting myself to nomad rules, I'm gonna run to Orgrimmar and get the flight path, and just to make things a little easier on my poor Tauren Shaman here. I say poor Tauren Shaman because, of course, I'm playing it and have no idea how to properly play an Enhancement Shaman in vanilla. The way I understand it, I hit things very hard. I drop little talking heads into the ground, and that's about all I know about shamans in vanilla. Of course, the totems that you drop only talk to you if your name is Gravy and you're a troll shaman. Now that's a classic reference. Okay. I'm gonna switch up to recording mode again. We're going to get ourselves a reagent pouch. Ooh, a hunting rifle. That would be useful if I was a nomad hunter. I've not seen anything respawn yet, so does not appear to be messed up. For me. Ooh. Ooh. It is apparently a 110% upgrade. Oh dear, this is not good. Hey, SLB! Yeah, this is not good at all. Because you see the problem with this. The time I get back, not only will everything have respawned, but the corpse of that one guy, that one quest guy, will be disappeared. And I'll be right in the middle of about 5 different mobs when I res. Yeah, indeed. I see what you meant now. Yeah, it's for the video. I should be able to get it done. That's... The guide I was reading on Enhancement Shaman said to get the fire quest done ASAP, as soon as you were able to do it. So we're giving it a shot. Like, I was doing really good as long as I could pull those guys one-on-one. I think I could do good. But as soon as that second one with another imp showed up, I was toast. I probably could have done it if I'd have gotten my War Stomp, so I could have gotten a healing wave off. I probably could have made it work. But it did not occur to me to do such. Yeah, I can imagine. Hunter's got to be hard low level too, right? Because you don't have all the control and all the tankiness in your pet that you would probably like to have at that level. And the dead zone's got to be troubling too, once you start to pull a bunch of people. Okay. So we're gonna go like this. Oh, you were doing Shaman last night? Nice. I was thinking about running another character just to kind of feed gold to this guy. Well, I'm a moron. Do you see what happened there while I was talking and not thinking? Hey, Fizzle, what's up, buddy? I picked up the quest item, and I wasn't recording. Like, I didn't have my recording stuff on. Son of a diddle. Let's go into recording mode and hit start recording again. Yeah, I've tried to do that. I always have problems with the second OBS copy picking up Warcraft. I don't know why. Come on back here. Come on. Like, when I have... Oh, monitor caption. Good call. You're entirely correct. That hadn't occurred to me. It didn't. Apparently I dropped Stoneclaw Totem for some reason. Not sure why that happened. That really did help, actually. Like, that was totally fortuitous. Twas. Now I'm going to run to Orgrimmar so that I can get the flight path, fly back to Crossroads, and we'll get the fire tar from the Bristlebacks. What? I'm not sure I understand what the change was. Does it not still taunt, or does it taunt better, or have more health, or... Oh, that is, you're right, that's a much better spell. That's right, Orc Warrior. You kill those boars. And you loot them. You didn't loot everything here, Orc Warrior. Trolly Orc Warrior. I jest, of course. I might as well put that green item I got last time on the auction house again. It did not sell, because the first time I put it on the auction house, there were only 40 items on the entire auction house, and I had no idea what to price it at, so it was vastly overpriced, I imagine. Yeah, I put it up for 2 gold yesterday game. think a much more fair price would be 20 silver. I mean, it retails for almost 3 silver, so let's put it on for 15 silver. That's 5 times what it sells at the store for. And it's less than its disenchant value, so that should be fair. Go in here, get rid of gray items.
Just the thing for you.
And that hunting rifle.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
We'll drop a bunch of stuff off in the bank for when I want to bother to do something with it. Oops. I'll keep that for refreshing spring water. It's actually semi-useful. And quest item. Semi-useful.
For the Horde!
Sell that tough jerky to a vendor. Wait.
Strength and honor.
I need a ride to the crossroads.
Strength.
It is super hard to get out of the idea as a streamer that something always has to be going on stream. Especially to adjust to the speed of a run like this. Because there's so much downtime. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I know you really wanted it. Wow. That is some cop luck if I ever heard it. Yeah, that's gotta be. I literally did 15 tunes on one day, and I got that cloak 4 times. Oh, that was Peggle. I got extreme fever, meaning I cleared all of the orange pegs. I essentially beat the level. And I mean, I did it before there was a guaranteed drop for the mount even. I got the mount, I got a Kama's axe, I got the cloak like 4 times, I got some cloth pants, I got a bunch of mail and plate items. Yeah, I don't mind it either. I just always feel bad if I'm streaming it, that there's not something going on screen at all times, you know what I mean? Wow. Yeah, yep. For sure. I totally get that. Okay. Back to recording. Back to recording mode. I almost did it twice. I almost didn't record me getting the item twice. Yeah, I suppose, huh? Hey, Tyler, I did see the Datamine 9.2 stuff. A lot of it looks pretty decent, honestly. Kind of happy about the Windwalker stuff. I think it really plays into how I like to play, not just the meta, which it does too, but I think it plays into how I like to play too. I'm sorry to hear that, Dark Linux. Keep trying, bud. I believe both you and Metro will get it. I believe. I have belief. Yeah, but Metro, I was doing something like that originally anyway. When I was looking at using a different legendary back in 9.0 at the beginning, there was a legendary that was slightly behind, but fed into Spinning Crane Kick. And if you remember, I just created a weak aura that tracked it and told me when the buff was up. Really isn't that difficult to use. In fact, Rusty was the one who made the weak aura for me. Put it to you that way, how easy it was to do. Either way, I kind of think it also feeds into the idea of being Venthyr, so I can have my my Venthyr legendary on with that that chameleon belt. Now, I had not intended to go to Ratchet, but I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing, and I was talking. So we're just gonna pretend that I meant to go to Ratchet. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be really... It's not gonna be something I have to worry about a ton. And the reason we're just gonna pretend I meant to go to Ratchet is because I have a quest to turn in here anyway for Chen's empty stout. Chen's empty keg.
Blood and thunder.
Yes? Well, I'll be. This was one of Chen's Storm Stout's kegs. He traveled with Rexar a long time ago. I haven't seen or heard about him in a Kodo's age. I appreciate you bringing this to me, Bane 2.
Strength.
Not going to pick up the next quest because we're not doing things in the Barrens just yet. On the plus side, I'm going to grab the flight path here. And then I'm just going to run upriver until we get to where we need to be. We'll probably actually, since it's through the wilds, we'll probably actually get in combat a bunch of times, which means we won't be doing nothing while we run to this quest giver. It all worked out for the best in the end. But yeah, if I can run my Venthyr Legendary, which reduces the cooldown on my Fallen Order, and run the standard Windwalker Legendary, which every Windwalker on the planet is using, and have that 4-piece going, it should all just kind of fall into place. I think I'll at least be able to pop Fallen Order in line with Swen and whatever trinket I'm popping. Like, it just should... Everything should just line up really nicely at just under the 2-minute mark. So... I mean, I don't think I still don't think it'll be the top DPS for Windwalker. Unless they nerf Necrolord severely. It won't be top in DPS in AoE situations unless they put a little bit more of a nerf into Kyrian. Probably won't be top in single target, but it should be a heck of a lot more competitive in single target and AoE, especially with the buffs to Venthyr. I was looking at the logs from our heroic run there, and I looked at that Guardian of the first ones. I actually did pretty decent damage in comparison to some of the other DPSers. I was right in line with the other DPS guys, so that to me is a positive. I did go the wrong way. I always expect to completely fall off and die climbing up this. The fact that I don't, when I don't, never ceases to amaze me. Okie dokie, Smokey. Go back into recording mode real quick.
Hey there.
I have enough ingredients for a Sapta of Fire, if you could find the reagent pouch and some fire tar. The Burning Blade fanatics carry the proper components for most of their spells in those pouches and usually have enough of the items I need that we will not have to search much farther for anything else. The saptums are always made from ingredients that are closely tied to their respective elements. It makes our work easier because of the warlock's ties to fire. This will do nicely, Bane2. Fire is more than chaos and destruction. Do well to remember that. It's also about life and creation. All things are tied together in such a way. Forces oppose one another, but at the same time, one cannot exist without the other. Both extinguish one another, but also give one another meaning. Always remember this. Using different types of magic in conjunction with one another will show not only true skill, but great wisdom. The fire sapta is finished. The time has come for you to face the flame. Use the sapta at the shrine and head to the top of the mountain to face the manifestation there. He will not attack until you are ready, but he will realize you are able to see him. Strike him down swiftly, Bane2, for he shall only grow in power the longer you take to slay him. Once he is defeated, place his glowing embers within the brazier and light the torch. Okay, so we want to put the fire sapta here.
Okie dokie.
We want to put that there. Keep my food buff on. It's a little closer than I would have liked. The brazier stands about a third your height and looks normal save for the inscription along its smooth metal rails. The metal shows no sign of wear from the weather, and the bowl seated at the top of it feels cool to the touch. A white-hot flame ignites within the bowl as you place the ember within. You can feel the magical effects of the sapta coursing through your body, and the fire dances rhythmically before you. You place the top of the torch within the basin, and it immediately catches on fire. Torch firmly in hand, you turn away from the brazier and look out over Durotar. You feel an excitement tugging at your spirit as the wind picks up and forces the flame to dance violently. You start off back down the path, back to the Barrens in search of Cranal Fists. Oops. There we go. Ah! No! Gosh darn it. I swear to green baby Jeebus,
I have gotta be the silliest person to ever play this game sometimes. Nice. I hope so too. I cannot see how it wouldn't be. Okay, so Crano Fist is up here. For Torn, the Call to Earth quest is, I forget what I just did it like a day and a half ago. You essentially get some stuff for the Earth Sapta. You go and, go to a place called Kodo Rock in Red Rocks, like in the actual starting bit. Yep, I am out of here. And you just talk to the Earth Elemental. You don't have to fight him. Where's my shield? Why am I... You like that shortcut, SLB? Glad you liked it. Level 16? Oh, was that mob level 16? Yeah, no wonder it made short work of me. What I want to know is, how come I wasn't wearing my shield? Like, when did I take my shield off? Like, I could swear I did not open my character screen and take my shield off. You know? Oh. Well, that appears to be a small bug with the quest then. Note to self, when doing Call of Fire, make sure your shield is attached after you get the blazing torch. And do not take the shortcut down, because there be level 16 mobs. Let me just write that down on a pretend piece of paper here so I somehow remember it. There we go. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I just, if I hadn't fallen down the cliff, I would not have been in a position to go that way anyway. Just it's the planet sometimes, I swear. Fall down a cliff, barely live. Jump into the river to go across. That works. Suddenly attacked by a level 16 mob while your shield is de-equipped. Two wrongs make a right, Lisa. I cannot remember who said it, actually, but I prefer the sentence, two wrongs make a left turn. That's the way I prefer to look at it. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Recording mode. Activate. Recording. Activate.
What do you need?
Yes, Paintu? What do you have there? Your spirit burns brighter than any torch I've ever seen, Paintu, and for that you should be proud. If you continue down this path, the elements will be yours to command, and our brethren would look to you for guidance and wisdom. Let me be the first to congratulate you and present to you your newest totem.
For the Horde.
May your spirit burn brightly, Paintu.
Okie dokie. So now... Hearth back. That down there. That down there. That down there.
Peace, friend. Go in peace.
I really should get that other buckler, especially because I'm putting points into shield specialization. Okay, let's have a look and see what we've got to do here. Yeah, let's do this. Let's circle up and around, because we can do Prairie Alpha Tooth, we can do the Venture Company stuff, and then we can come here for some other quests. I absolutely want to get together this weekend. Classic tomorrow. Yeah, I was wondering what time you wanted to do Classic tomorrow. I think what we said, noon your time was a good time for you. And then I can put my Final Fantasy 13 video out after we stream. And yeah, I wouldn't mind doing Pokemon on Sunday. Especially because... Let me just have a look at the calendar real quick. I'm trying to think of what I've got coming up. Yeah, let's do some Pokemon this Sunday. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. We'll do some Pokemon Sunday morning, and hopefully I can get a normal anniversary leveling stream going after Pokemon. But I might be so exhausted from all the streaming that I might not get it. But yeah, let's plan for that, and if plans need to change, they can change, but we'll start from there. And then I'm thinking, because we don't have Raid this week, I might, depending on if we're planning on doing anything as a guild Tuesday, Wednesday, if we're not... Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good, buddy. If we're not doing anything at all, I might just stream a couple of streams of this that afternoon, those 2 days. And that will be my bonus streams that week, and I can have Thursday, Friday to relax. Yeah, so yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll plan a couple of these streams Tuesday, Wednesday afternoon as bonus streams, and Thursday, Friday as basically days off, where I'm not even thinking about World of Warcraft. And I can just kind of re-energize on those days. With a couple of short streams for Final Fantasy 13 and Deus Ex. And then we get back to together next Saturday for the second episode. Why are there Kodos here? Oh, this is not good. Actually, I take that back. This is working out really well. That Searing Totem does work. Like, it really is quite valuable for the amount of mana it costs. Oh, level 8. Good call. Anyway, what was I doing? Remove waypoint. Oh, yes. Yes, I wanted to see. Primal Buckler. Good. 71% upgrade. I still think that did some really good work. Because it lasted a long time. I have got to be the worst streamer who ever lived. Seriously. I don't know, buddy. Like, that's something I've seen in Classic before. What's up? What's up, Factual? How's it going, buddy? Glad to hear you're doing good and you enjoyed the face slap. It's true. Let's see if we can't find some venture company peeps around here somewhere. Yeah, it's true. There's very little denying of that. You know, it's how far they've come while maintaining the same art style is just, it's deeply impressive. Go ahead and run. My searing totem will track you down. I spend 0 time as a night elf, so I can't comment on that, Tyler. Honestly, I can't. I don't think I've even looked yet, to be perfectly frank. Howdy, Dark Arms. Doing pretty decent. Just enjoying some Season O mastery. How are you doing today? Almost didn't see this worker. Well, to be fair, they are aliens. Orcs are aliens in this game. Let's just remember that. Will do. Will do. I'm going to drink some water here in a second, so I will check it out then. Let me guess, the first one is classic. Well, Dark Arms, I hope your session with your pal is going to be good. Metro and I are going to have a session with our pals, each other, tomorrow. Oh, it's insane. Like, it really is. That's a two-hander. That was pretty silly. Supervisor Fitzbrocket is way further in, if I remember correctly. In Classic. I think I'll just heal a little bit, gain a little bit of mana back. Before I start pulling more and getting further in. I always remember this quest being quite the pain back in Classic. Simply because of how easy it is to get overwhelmed by the mobs. Seems like as long as I don't use my Earth Shock, I'm actually fairly mana efficient. Which is kind of interesting to me. Gotcha. I haven't needed much healing, but I will. Well, yeah. I mean, the only reason I'm right now is because I accidentally pulled 2 mobs instead of 1. And I still get a fairly decent out-of-combat mana regen, so... But it is definitely a really good tip. Trying to remember where Fitzrocket is, and I think he's down here. Yeah, that's him right there. Hmm. Well, you know what they say. If the glove doesn't fit, you must acquit. What I wouldn't give to have a good hex spell right about now. I have this nasty feeling he's gonna pull multiple mobs. Sounds good, Metro. Good luck in the Duke game, buddy. Alright. We can get the last 2 workers we need while we're running out of the cave. Ah! Yeah, uh-oh is kind of an understatement there. I started to see the respawns coming, and I was like, no. And I thought, I best park my body somewhere that is retrievable. And I think I did by going up there. It was kind of what I was looking at. But to quote the famous Resto Chamois Rockhorn, dying's just part of the game. course, in Classic, it's much more part of the game because we didn't know what we were doing. And for me as well, it's just much more part of the game because I'm just horrible. Wait, is my shield not on again? My shield is not on again. Oh no, I'm wearing a primal buckler now. Whew. Dummy. Let's see. Just come over here. Look, there's a worker. Okay. Just loot this dude here. And now it's just about making our way out. Making your way out of the mine today takes everything you got. Taking a break from all these venture co's sure would help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? Sometimes you gotta go where every Tauren knows your name. And they're always glad you came. You wanna be where you can't see. Our troubles are all the same. You wanna go where every Tauren knows your name. Well, we're again. Let's not let that ruin our fun. It's funny, in the post-Cataclysm one, there's always a rare there. Sometimes one in the mine as well. So now let's go and find some prairie wolf alphas. And perhaps Erichea. should be some prairie wolf alphas up here, and I do believe this red circle here is the pathing of Arachea. And I'm 117 XP away from dinging, so I don't even think Arachea is going to be a problem. So by the time we get to Arachea, we will have killed a prairie wolf alpha, which will ding us. And give us another point in shield specialization. I am trying to not aggro any of these unnecessary mobs, but... There he is, Arachea. Let's go get him. It's quite the hit point pool, this one. Whoops. It's heal first, then lightning shield. Oh. Let's find us some more prairie wolf alphas. I think there's a few quests up this way too, so... Thanks, Dark Arms. Thanks for stopping by the stream, or copping by the stream, as we like to say around here. It was a pleasure having you. Here, let's have a quick peek. Thought for sure there was... Let's head this way towards Ghost Howl. He's only got 2 paths, so if we go here and we don't see him in this path, we'll go over here. In the meantime, we'll get all the Prairie Wolf alphas that we can find. Please don't aggro the Kodo. Please don't aggro the Kodo. Please don't aggro the Kodo. We are trying not to aggro unnecessary things because we are already out-leveling the zone. And that's unnecessary aggro. Now you may say to me, Cop, why are you even bothering at this point? I say to you, because I want to finish Mulgore. Hey, Theo. Well, you falling asleep and waking up at random times is not something unusual, so I'm not even going to worry about it, brother. Welcome back. We are doing stuff that is a little under our level because we want to finish the zone. Basically where we're at this point. Okay, we did not see Ghost Howl there. So, go over. Actually, let's go down here. Okay. That's all in Thunder Bluff. Let's head this way. Yeah, let's head this way for Ghost Howl. He's got a much larger pathing. Over, yeah. Hello, Ghost Howl. Demon's Scarred Cloak. The ragged hide of Ghost Howl still bears a terrible wound gained from the wolf's battles against the Burning Legion. Perhaps someone in Bloodhoof Village should know of Ghost Howl's demise. Oh yeah. That's a bit of an upgrade. And since it's a bit of an upgrade, hang on. First things first. Okay. Enough of this. Didn't want to have to kill you, Prairie Wolf Alpha. Sorry, making those was about it, you know, making room in my bag, too. So, let's see. Is it hands? Feet. Yes, feet. Go, and I believe I can actually wear this now. Oh, I have to turn the quest in first. Okay, we can do that. Oh, hush now, SLB. You know darn well that leatherworkers don't have them. We had this discussion in Metro's stream the other day. I'm just kidding you. I would never tell you to shush. See, I thought there were 8 and 10 slot leatherworking patterns. But now Metro says there aren't, and I don't know. Charger's belt. Well, let's eat this forest mushroom to get it out of my bags. Yeah, I don't know. I just do not know. I thought there was, and then Metro thought there was, and then he couldn't find any when he was doing his Nomad thing. And the 6-slot one is apparently not worth. Yeah, it's way late, especially in Classic. It's, I think it's like Tribal and Elemental and such and so forth. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna throw the tough jerky out because it's only 8 copper. It's only worth 8 copper. Then we're going to use the scroll Do Spirit. And have some spirit. No word on if it's school spirit or not. Hmm. Yeah, Dragon Scale, Elemental, and Tribal, I think, are the three. Something like that, anyway. So we're going to finish this off. We're going to head into Thunder Bluff, turn it in, then Hearth to Bloodhoof Village. Of course, we'll sell all our extra crap and stuff, pick up any extra quests while we're in Thunder Bluff, that kind of thing. The type of thing you would expect. Whoops. Should have done that. Should have done that lightning shield after I healed. That's worth 14. Is there anything worth less than 14 copper? Discolored Fang, gone. Patchwork Armor, you're in. The only reason I remember any of that is because my my rogue in TBC Classic is a leather worker. Worn leather gloves, 6. Worn leather gloves, you're out. Beaded sandals, you're in. Linen cloth, you're out. Okay. But yeah, that is... If we get that far... Yeah. That reminds me, I need to run Temple on my Blood Elf Rogue on TBC Classic. So that I can get some footage for the Class Quest videos there. At some point this week, too. That's right, there is a poison trinket in there, isn't it? Idner! In it. Darn you, energy drink, making me spout off randomness. It's all your fault. All the fault of the energy drink. None of Cobb's fault. I'm just saying. Before I turn this quest in, let's go and...
Looking for something special?
There we go. I'm gonna sell that. Huh. Probably put that on the auction house. Sell that, because I can't wear chainmail for a long butt time. Really? Practice sword, auctions for 3... we'll put it on the thing. Anyway. Are there any weapon specializations you can teach me? No.
Be careful.
I was kind of hoping I might get axes. I think I have to go to Orgrimmar for that.
Greetings, traveler.
This headdress will certainly be a wonderful gift for my mother. Thank you for your help, Bane 2. My part in my brother's ceremony is almost complete. Giving him his headdress and witnessing the ceremony are all my duty requires of me.
22% upgrade, 40% upgrade, Tribal Warrior Shield. Let's grab it.
Walk with the earth, mother.
Yeah, boy. I actually like the look of that square shield a lot better anyway.
How may I aid you? We shall meet again.
Okay. Let's drop cooking and leatherworking crap in here.
Hail.
And auction crap. Just to keep our...
Goodbye.
Hi, Emerald. How's it going? Just to keep our bags somewhat clear. Yeah, we're headed to see Cairn now.
Ishnuala.
Ishnialo Pora. May the Earth Mother smile upon you.
Oh yeah, awesome. Way to go. Yeah, I remember the Great Fraz Slabby. That's in Strapholm, if I remember correctly.
Have you tracked down Eritrea yet? Well done. A fine kill that was. I will send a gathering party to collect the carcass, so we can retrieve the hide and meat. Oh, done a great deed for your people, Bane 2.
Oh yeah. That 4 Agi, look at that. That is just insanely good. Okay. So I believe all the rest of my quests turn in Bloodhoof Village, Bloodhoof Village, Bloodhoof Village, Bloodhoof Village. Okay. So now, first things first, we go and
Greetings.
we sell that. Why is that still in my inventory?
Goodbye.
I meant to put that in my... So now let's see what we can see. I'm probably not going to do that quest. Donation of wool, probably not. Let's go to Elder Rise and get the 3 quests there. Just so we have it, then we can hearth. That way we don't have to come back to Thunderbluff. Then I'll go and throw this robe, which I should have thrown in the bank previously, into the bank. Magatha's servant.
Beneath the city of Orgrimmar, stout creatures known as trogs started coming to the surface from deep below the lava-filled tunnels. In her ever-benevolence, Magatha sought to make peace with the creatures, but they turned on her diplomats, killing them. She will not allow such treatment of torn people, and now considers the creatures a threat to all of the Horde. She asks that you put an end to this trog threat before it overwhelms the Horde from below. Find Ragefire Chasm and destroy them all.
Ancestors watch over you. What brings you here?
The trogs are not the only thing that interested Magatha in Ragefire Chasm. She has heard word that one of her servants, a more grim totem, found something peculiar while in the chasm, but he never made it out to show her what. She'd like Moore's body found, if it still exists, and any signs of what he found, while attempting to speak to the trogs. Return to Magatha, any items of interest, and I'm sure she would be very generous in her reward. Again, seek the chasm in the darkest areas of Orgrimmar.
Go in peace.
I am very unlikely to do those quests. However, I'd like to have them in my quest log, just in case I decide to do a dungeon in the next couple of levels, which I will.
What brings you here?
The Druids of Thunderbluff sense a strange power leaking into the Barrens east of Mulgore. Tonga Rune Totem was sent to discover the source of this power, but we fear he may need aid. Travel to the Barrens and speak with Tonga. You will be at the crossroads. To reach there, take the road east out of Bloodhush Village, enter the Barrens, then turn north when the road forks. Continue north, you will find the crossroads. And do not leave the road, Baintu, for the Barrens is a harsh land.
Winds be at your back.
Druid trainers. Druid trainers. Always thank people for random buffs. That is the etiquette of classic Warcraft. Nice! You know, I never could get the hang of ranged myself. I've always been a melee, just because it doesn't make any sense in my head. But, you know, to each his or her own. Pyro-mini-me. Pyro-mini-me. I like it. Okay. One more thing to do. Drop this in here, as we should have earlier.
Greetings.
I'll come back later when I'm not streaming and do some auction housing and some leather working and all that good stuff in the meantime. Let's go turn these quests in. Actually.
Peace, friend.
Baintu, do you have the teeth I asked for? Very good, Baintu. I can feel the sacrifice of the land in this offering, and my spirit swells with sadness and pride. Your cleansing of the Winterhoof and Thunderhorn wells is spoken among the spirits, young Bane-Two. The Wildmane totem is made, and your last task lies ahead. The Wildmane water well lies north of Thunderbluff. Perform the ritual, heal the land of the goblins' poisons. Let clean water flow once again.
Ancestors watch over you.
Pompyro. It sounds good. Oh, yeah, there's got to be somebody in the village I can hand in this Demon Scar cloak to before I start running out. Oh, yes, I see you. Morin Cloud Stalker. Morin White Cloud.
What brings you here?
I can barely believe my old eyes. You defeated the great wolf Ghost Howl. I look upon you with new respect, young shaman. You are a hunter of extreme skills. Let me offer you something. My days of hunting are over, but I would be honored if you used one of my weapons in your hunts. May it strike true and bring you renown. Well, renown would be nice. I'm actually trying to grind renown on my main. Let us hope that Ghost Howl's spirit has finally found peace.
76% upgrade.
Farewell.
Thank you, Morin. And a Demon Scarred Cloak. Oh. I have to actually go like this to put it on. I forgot that I had to do that to put it on. Let's
Looking for something special?
sell these two.
Goodbye.
17 silver. We're starting to get a little bit of silver going. That is good. I do believe the dude I'm looking for is down here somewhere. Yeah, I can believe it. I remember Fire Mage pumping really good back then. I think this is almost it, guys. We're almost done. And we can go to the Barrens, pick up a bunch of quests there.
How may I aid you?
I don't think there could be too much misinterpreting or ignoring of that signal, The Venture Company will know not to take the Tauren lightly or to be so arrogant as to believe we would allow them to steal the natural resources around us without protest. I seethe with anger at the thought of the atrocities the Venture Company is willing to perpetrate against us in the name of profit. My anger is somewhat lessened at the news that the villain Fitzsprocket is dead. I will go through these personal effects and see if there's any additional information about what the Venture Company has planned for our future. Thank you for your efforts, Bane-Two.
Be careful.
Goblin Smasher. I cannot use two-handed maces yet, and axes yet. That is 10 more points, 11 more points away, so 11 levels away. That is level 24 we're looking at. If I was not such a completionist, I would not go and cleanse the Wild Mane Well. It's just... I'm just looking at the amount of running involved. Oh. I gotta run all the way up there, all the way back. Because it's north of Thunderbluff. Oh, I lined my quests up poorly. Boys and girls, I did. It's entirely on me. We are honestly at a point where we could skip the Barrens. Dark Linux, I have it installed, but I don't generally use it. Because ignorance is bliss. And I say that because as such a complete... exactly, SLB. A good exercise for the beefy legs. As such a completionist, if I don't know that I'm missing out, it's a lot easier for me to just blindly push forward. If you get what I'm saying. Because if I know what I'm missing, my skin starts to itch. I start to go, well, you know, I'm not that over-leveled for it. Maybe I should just go over to the other side of the Ghostlands and do those quests over there. I'm only 2 levels above them. I only just turned green. It's not that bad of a thing. You know, stuff like that starts to happen. Which is why the greatest thing the gods of Blizzard ever gave us was scaling. Telling you right now, it is the single best addition this game has ever got, bar none. Because it allows me to get full XP. It allows my quest rewards to be meaningful. It is the best thing ever in the history of this game. And that's a hill I'm willing to die on, honestly. Because it is incredibly hard for me to justify, in my brain, running to cleanse the Wild Mane Well, knowing that I'm going to have to run back to Bloodhoof Village. Because my Hearthstone has a 1-hour cooldown on it. And knowing that the rewards from doing the quest are not going to be commensurate with the amount of effort put in. And the fact that I'm streaming makes it worse. But at least we can talk and laugh and relax while we're running there. Silly cop. Honestly cannot wait until I get... I'm assuming I get Astral Recall at some point, yeah? Like, that's in vanilla, right? I'm not just making that up in my mind. I still get astral recall at some point. And if I remember correctly, there's usually a treasure chest somewhere in here. Although I don't think it's worth getting. Not at the stage that we're at. Don't you do it. Don't you interrupt me. Now, remember correctly, there is... No. Ghost Wolf Alpha, leave me alone. There's a path up to Thunder Bluff here. But I'm not going up to Thunder Bluff. I'm going through. Yeah. I only need 1,053 experience. I might ding from this quest. Of course, the truly funny thing about all of this is... nope. Talk to the totem. Once I do turn this in, I have another choice to make. Because I don't recall if it's quicker to run to Camp Tarajo or to run to Thunder Bluff in order to take the flight path to Crossroads. So we're going to have to actually look. And we'll get some shaman training and that kind of thing while we're there too. While we're at Bloodhoof Village. And of course, a lot of the quests to start the Barrens are going to be 4 levels below us now. Oh boy. I would love to have a look before we leave town as well at the shield, weapons, and all that kind of stuff that are available. Just to see if there's any slots that need upgrading.
What brings you here?
You've done it. You have cleaned the wells and healed our land, but
Village is grateful, Bane, too.
may the wind whisper your deeds for 100 seasons, and may the waters of Mulgore remain clear forever.
Go.
Yep. Okay, that's one more shield spec. So next, we get improved Ghost Wolf? No, we do 5 stacks of Thundering Strikes and when we hit level 20. That's when we put stuff into Ghost Wolf, because we don't get Ghost Wolf until level 20. I mean, I've heard of a lot of bots being mages, but I don't know, I don't think that's entirely true. Okay, so we want to train Earth Shock. Oof, that's expensive. That's expensive.
We shall meet again.
How may I aid you?
Okay, I have a better shield than that.
What brings you here?
Yeah, no, it's not. There's no such thing as a dumb question. The only dumb question is an unasked question. Yeah, with my armor kits, my stuff's already better. I'm not gonna spend money on stuff like that.
Hail.
I've already got better.
Go in peace.
I mean, it might be. I honestly don't know. Like, mages are really good in Classic for AoE farming, right? Like, you can blizzard a lot of mobs at once and kill a lot of things really quickly. So, yeah.
The winds guide you.
What's Purge, dude? Never know when to use Purge. Yeah. I mean, there's no reason not to, honestly. It's just... I think they're just memeing slightly. You know? Let's train Healing Wave. Let's train Lightning Bolt.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Bolt rank 3. There we go. There are spells I wish I could learn there, right?
I've
Like,
been expecting.
I would love to have Stone Skin Totem rank 2. Love to have Fire Nova Totem, and I'd love to have a Res. Not super important for what we're doing right now, though. So, for what we're doing right now, let's have a quick peek at the map. Let's do this. Let's pretend. Let's do that, and we'll see how far away the arrow puts it. The arrow puts that at 1,202 yards, as the crow flies, as they say. But, what if we went like that? That is 1,476 as the crow flies. Okay, so we head to Thunderbluff. It is 200 yards closer to go to Thunderbluff than it is to go to Camp Tarajo. And we will go and pick up every single quest. Yeah, it's like saying, you know, all German Shepherds are dogs, but not all dogs are German Shepherds, right? So... So, like, all bots are probably going to be mages, but not all mages are going to be bots. I'm telling you right now, if the flight path to Crossroads costs more than 1 silver 40 copper, I may just smack my head into the desk for a little bit. Just warning you now, that's how it comes down. I may lose my mind and start slamming my head against the desk. But that is the nice thing about the Barrens, is you can run around and level hardcore really for a long time without ever returning to civilization, so to speak. And what's weird, I've never seen the Kodos climb up this hill until just now in Season of Mastery. That is weird to me to see them doing that. Like, look, They're actually climbing up the hill like they're going to get on the elevator. It is freaky. Never seen them come over that hill. Something is off with their pathing, I can tell you that right now. I saw that the other day when I was first streaming Season of Mastery 2, and I thought somebody had just pulled them up there as they were running. But... Hey, Theo. That's just weird, I'm telling you.
Well met.
I need a ride. 1 silver 10. I'm gonna have 3 copper left. Gonna have 30 copper left. Alright, there is a few quests at the crossroads. A few. And there's a few at Ratchet as well. I don't know what you mean. I just realized the reason I actually should have gone to Camp Taurajo is there's a quest in Camp Taurajo to go to the Barrens, or go to Crossroads. Well, Pagel predates World of Warcraft.
Hello.
Wharfmaster Dizzywig.
I have need to send a crate of potions, reagents, and other items to my associates in the old world. Little time I have to actually see them to the dock at Ratchet, and the last caravan is already left. If you could, please take this to Wharfmaster Dizzywig. We will ensure that it's placed on the next boat to Blackwater Cove.
Do that.
Trust no one. Speak quickly.
The oasis of the Barrens hide us. The oasis of the Barrens hide a mystery. Life energy flows from their waters, invigorating the plants and beasts that drink it. Invigorating and altering. There's a mushroom that grows near these oases. Its spores hold properties that we, the apothecaries, will order on. Find useful. Bring me these spores, and you will earn our gratitude.
Goodbye.
We can do that too. Let's see what we got over here for a quest.
Ah, I have just the thing for you.
I have a bundle of hides from the animals of the Barrens and must get them to Thunderbluff. A colleague there, Ahanu, will use the hides to create leather goods. Will you take the hides to him for me? The quickest way to Thunderbluff is on the back of a Wind Rider. Bring the bundle of hides to Devrak, our Wind Rider master at the crossroads, and speak to him about transport to Thunderbluff.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
I mean, I'm not going to do that on screen, but I will eventually do that.
What do you need?
XP is XP.
Are you here for a Wind Rider? You have something to transport? You must take these hides to Thunderbluff. You are speaking to the right orc.
For the Horde.
It's a zero-sum game.
Sung.
Not long ago, a shipment of silver was stolen from our guard tower. It was meant as payroll to the crossroads guards, and we want that silver back. The strange thing is, we caught one of the thieves on the night of the theft, and it was a raptor. Unbelievable.
Yanni would be proud.
I don't know what raptors would want with silver, but I don't care. I want the raptors dead so they won't steal from us again. Hunt raptors in the Barrens, collect for be their heads. I can do that.
Go forth to victory.
Are there quests in here? No? Well then.
Well met. Go in peace.
Wait. I saw something there I've never seen before.
Greetings.
Tell me about dungeons I could explore? Oh, that's interesting.
Are you interested in exploring one of these dungeons?
Ragefire. Chasm found. Shadow cleft in the center of Orgrimmar. Tell me more about this place. Sure, chasm sits never.
Be careful.
Well, that's neat. They must have added that to innkeepers so that, you know, he would tell you about what dungeons are appropriate for your level. Oh, I like that a lot. That is a really nifty addition to Season of Mastery.
What can I do for you?
Your first prey will be easy. The plain striders to the east have been harassing our food supplies and have become a nuisance. Put down the plain striders and return to me with their beaks.
7 plain strider beaks, we can do that. Mancrick, I bet you want me to find your wife.
Blood and thunder.
Perhaps you know the pain of uncertainty. Perhaps not, shaman. But know this. I stand here every day from the sun's rising till its decline, scouring the horizon for more of those monsters. I've killed every pigman I've come across since, but my thirst for their blood is far from quenched. Perhaps instead of heading north to the crossroads, I should have headed to Tarajo. You, shaman, you could help me. Kill them. Kill as many as you can. Bring me their tusks and we will celebrate their deaths together.
Yeah, you know what? I can definitely help you with that.
Loktar.
We battled in a small Tauren camp when we were separated. She held 3 of the bristlebacks off by herself, but the odds began to overwhelm us. I led some away, only to see her overwhelmed by newcomers. In my rage, I turned to face my enemies, but they brought me down easily with their vast numbers. I awoke to a Tauren druid tending my wounds. He had come across me on the Gold Road as I fell. Please, shaman, find some sign of my wife.
Go
You can do that.
with honor. Peace, friend.
My brethren in Thunderbluff were wise to send you, young shaman. For the mystery of the Barrens is one that I alone cannot unravel. With your aid, let us hope we can find answers to our questions.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Long ago, the Barrens was a lush place teeming with life, but war and cataclysm raged across the land, scorching it and leaving it a dry husk. Such is the way of things, and it saddens my heart. But within the past few years, new oases have formed in the Barrens, and life stirs. And deep down, we Druids sense a power leaking its way to the surface. We must find its source. Travel to the Forgotten Pools northwest of the crossroads. Search its waters for a source of power. Then return here.
We shall meet again.
Okay. Still missing some quests? In fact, I am.
Strength and honor.
All the Quillbores are our enemies, Bane too. Some just proved to be more of a nuisance than others. The Razormane tribe has been attacking our supply lines from Duratar, causing us no end of annoyance. I have scouts seeking the leader of these raids, but until then, any losses you could inflict on the filthy pigmen would aid us. Start in the northeast towards Duratar. You can always tell their dens from the huge thorny vines that come up from the earth. Seek them out and slay them.
Strength. Stronghold.
The attack on the caravan contains supplies we desperately needed. You've been brave enough to take on the Razormane tribe so far, and I will ask you to do so again. This time I wonder if I could ask you to keep your eyes open for some of our lost supplies. You can probably find them throughout their camps. The Quillbore getting fat off their dishonorable acts. People of the crossroads will be in your debt.
Go forth to victory.
I think there's one up here as well.
Speak.
These blasted harpies have been ravaging our caravan supplies for too long. It's time we slit a few of their throats and diminish their numbers. I have been snooping around their nests and figured out who leads who. The most devastating attack will destroy a good section of their lower chain of command, and then we can work our way to the top. I'll start you off slow. Take out Witchwing Harpies and Witchwing Rogue Feathers in the northwest and bring 8 Witchwing Talons. That should be a good start.
Victory.
Hey, High Lord. No, I have not done, and I probably won't. To be fair. Okay. So, here's the thing. We have a few quests now. And I say a few, I mean... I don't know what that is, Tyler. Hey, Wolves. Thanks for copping on by the stream. So let's look at our quest log and see what we've actually got. The only green quest I've got is Wharfmaster Dizzywig. Right? So I suggest we head there. And on the way, we kill Planestriders. Nice! And raptors that we run into. And then we'll pick up any quests we get in the crossroads.
Yo! Keep it real!
Like, I don't know, is that like some people are doing something special to kill Ragnaros or something? Yeah, I don't know. Seems a bit silly to me. I've never been a fan of any kind of no death run or anything like that. It's just, the game's not built that way, right? Enjoy it however you like, but that's just not how the game is built, right? See, that's just it. It really doesn't. Like, leveling isn't hard, it's time-consuming. I've been saying this for the longest time. The only reason leveling was ever quote-unquote hard in vanilla was because none of us knew how to play the game properly, right? But, you know, again, that is just me. But yeah, depending on how quick you wanted to do it, you could level from 1 to 60 with 0 danger. It would just take an extremely long amount of time. I mean, all you would have to do is just farm mobs. Right? If you're doing nothing but farming mobs a couple levels below you, as we've seen when I was completing Mulgore, it's never dangerous. And you're still getting a really good amount of XP. This is probably the caravan that was attacked. But like I say, that's just me. I gain joy from the game by doing things slow. And, you know, enriching myself in the lore. It's never about deaths or being the fastest one to kill a raid boss or anything like that to me. Yeah. Exactly. It's not harder, it's just slower and dependent on you having enough muscle to pull it off. Whereas in WoW, it's about having enough patience to pull it off. Because, I mean, legit, that is the only thing that will ever kill you if you choose to go that route, is if you lose patience and pull too much. Like you guys saw when I was doing that Supervisor Fitzsprocket quest. I screwed up, I accidentally pulled too much, I died. That's the only way you ever die doing that kind of thing. And that was a quest that I was of the proper level for. So, I mean, if I was only farming mobs that were 1 to 2 levels lower than me, and pulling them slowly enough, it would never be an issue. I'm going to pick up all the quests here, so my quest log may get full. Just
What
warning
brings
you.
you here?
Yet another ship from my fleet has been lost to the overzealous humans at Northwatch Hold. Those sons of guns must be dealt with. Their paranoia has them in a state of frenzy. Trigger-happy, reckless louts, shooting at anything in their sights. Travel south along the merchant coast to the hold, and lay siege to their forces. Bring me the medals of the soldiers as proof, and for the love of my fleet, slay Captain Fairmont and her overzealous cannoneers.
Yeah, you know, we can do that.
Till next we meet.
Okay, this is Chen's empty keg.
Would you like a taste of Chen's namesake? Ah, the Storm Stout is a mighty brew. Chen taught the recipe to my mentor, and my mentor passed it on to me. I'll need you to get me a few things, but I can tell you this, the kick is worth it. Bring me 5 Savannah lion tusks from any Savannah lion, 5 Plainstrider kidneys from any Plainstrider, and 1 Thunder Lizard horn from any species of Thunder Lizard. That should do the trick nicely. You can find these ingredients throughout the Barrens.
Yeah, sure.
Dabu.
Dabu to you as well.
Talk to me.
The raptors of the Barrens are smarter than raptors in other lands. I think all that smarts is hiding in their horns. If so, I could grind their horns into powder and use it to make smart drinks. I could sell them for a fortune, and you could help me. But I lost my place. You can help me find the intact raptor horns from Sunscale Sice Claws. They roam in the southern Barrens and in the northern Barrens near the border of the Ashenvale Forest.
I could do that.
Glad I could help.
It's kind of like the... Yeah, agreed. If I was going to make things harder, I would do a no-spec challenge, or I would do a nomad challenge, or something that is engaging to me, right? I don't find the idea of a no-death challenge engaging. Wanted, Baron Longshore. Baron Longshore, Captain of the Heedless. Captain Longshore of Gilneas leads vessels of the South Sea Freebooters, and is wanted on charges of piracy. Remains must be in an identifiable condition. Gaslow.
What's up?
What's up with you? Oh, ruined leather scraps. I have ruined leather scraps, you know. Put that in there. Sell that. That's a quest item. That's a quest item. Quest item. Quest item. Quest item. Sell the rest.
Be good. Time is money, friend.
The venture company set up a small research facility far to the north of here, southwest of the sludge bin. I don't know very much about what they're doing, but did manage to discover that they're experimenting with something called a camouflage. Now what the heck is a camouflage? Well, whatever it is, I want to examine it, so I need someone to go get it. I obtained a copy of their control system operating manual. You should be able to figure out how to disengage the camouflage from it.
Keep it real.
Okay.
Interesting.
Oops. Had a little mishap, as you can see. The morning cargo shipment from Booty Bay was huge. Huge, I say. Never seen so many crates. I was trying to expedite things, so I started unloading a bit more than I could handle. That's when everything came tumbling down. Before I knew what was going on, I saw that menace, Mad Maglish, go running off with a bottle of 99-year-old port. Chased him all the way to whaling cabins. No way I was going in there. Maybe you're brave enough to find him?
Have a good one.
Well, I'm not doing dungeons, but I'll take your quest anyway, just to get it off my map.
I sure could use your help, kid.
Oops. That's not what I meant.
Keep it quick, kid. I ain't got all day.
I sure wish Vice Admiral Greslick did a better job of keeping the seas safe for our trading vessels. With all the gold the trade princes have poured into the trade fleets, it ticks me off to see so many pirates running willy-nilly, raiding my ships and stealing my goods. I heard the South Sea freebooters have set up the camp south of here. They've been a real thorn in my side. If Greslick won't take care of them, well, maybe you can help me get rid of them. Kill 12 South Sea brigands and 6 South Sea cannoneers. Per Gaslow. Okay. I do believe that's all the quests we need to pick up. And we'll go turn this one in, and then we can redecide what we're going to do next, because, oh my goodness, we have a bunch of stuff now.
Yo!
Being Warpmaster of a busy port like Ratchet, I keep my finger on the pulse of information. I know all about the exchange of goods and money between here and Booty Bay. The latest bit of news I've heard about is about the venture company's Boulder Lode mine northeast of the sludge pit. One of the miners discovered an emerald the size of your fist. I know a few buyers would be interested in getting their hands on something like that. I'd be willing to go half and half on its sale.
Have a good one. Hey, how you doing?
Seek passage on the next ship, or have some item you wish to send aboard it? Small enough crate. Yeah, I should be able to find room for this aboard the ship. Sails with the next tide. I trust this is soon enough. Excellent. Let me just enter it into my ledger. All taken care of. Good day to you, Shaman.
Keep it real.
Okay. Okie dokie, Smokies. Let's have a look at our quest log. Okay, Barren Longshore is 16. Okay. So now, we have a few things to do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to head towards the fungal spores here and kill any quest mobs we run into along the way. And then we'll just start making our way around the Barrens, killing whatever we need to kill to get our jobs done. I'm not going to super worry about which quests are low level right now, which quests are higher level right now. I'm just going to go and do the quests. We've got about an hour left in the stream tonight, and I'd love to hit 15 if we can. So, let us see if we can make that happen. Because if we can hit 15, I'm only like 2-3 levels behind Metro, and he's put way more hours into it than I have. So, I'll be super happy. As I say, I know I waste time with how I pull mobs and stuff, but how I read the quests and all that kind of thing, but... There are some quest-type mobs. Crap. Forgot to heal first again. This is good, because now practically everything we run into is going to be a quest mob. So we should pretty much just be killing things for the longest time. Oh, that's nice. That should bring me a couple of Grotzits on the auction house. And the other nice thing is, as a skinner slash leather worker, like 90% of the mobs I'm killing in this zone are going to be able to be skinned, so... Yeah, I honestly think I made a mistake leveling up my Earth Shock. I mean, it's kind of like a nuke if I need to finish something off quickly. So maybe not, but I hardly use it. So it was probably not money well spent, let's put it that way. Blarg. Apparently, the Stoneclaw totem did not taunt that hyena. the number of times that I have died in this would make a Road to Rag player jump out a window. It's not even level 15 yet. But I'm having fun. And that is not only the main thing, I think that's the only thing that's really, at the end of the day, the only thing that's truly important while playing this game, or any game for that matter, is that you have fun. You know? Hey, Heartless, thank you for copping on by the stream to say hi. What's up with you as well? Pay no attention to how translucent my character is. This is Season of Mastery, not Shadowlands. I'm not dead yet. At least not permanently. Now, where was that lion that I was killing? Should be right around here somewhere. Because I did kill that lion. Just the hyenas kind of snuck up on me. Okay, I was here, so the lion has to be around here somewhere. Ah. There we go. Okay, these are quest buttons that we do not need. Guess this is a caster. Should probably close the distance to him. I shall have my vengeance against your kind, hyena. Haunch of meat. It's certainly better than the jerky. We will forego the Oasis, killing the Oasis Snapjaws for right now, because I don't think I have a quest to kill him now. But I think I will soon. Wow. Do you know I never noticed that before? But there really is no looting animation in vanilla. Like, he doesn't bend down in a picking up motion while he's opening it up. That's just weird. Yeah, he's just sitting there scratching his butt while he's well, the open cast bar is going. Can Cop split the D? Get to the next mushroom. Turns out he can't. Okay, where to next? I'm going to head here. Wow, look at that. Look at all the stuff. When you zoom all the way out, there's like nowhere in the I'm going to head here. There's a reason I'm going to head there. I'll explain it as we go. One, because there should be a bunch of stuff to kill, quest mobs to kill along the way. And two, because one of the simultaneously easy and easiest to get killed while doing quests at this level bracket is finding Mancrick's wife. And we might as well do that, and we might as well pick up the quote-unquote Journey to the Crossroads quest from Camp Tarajo. We might as well kill things that give us quest credit along the way. Wrong button. Yes, hyena, all of your kind will suffer my wrath. No. No. Go away. Go. Talk to the totem. Crap. But yeah, my idea is quite simple. We'll head down this way. We'll find Mancrick's wife. I believe she's around here somewhere. We'll hit Camp Tarajo. We'll get that one quest that says go to the crossroads that I stupidly didn't pick up. Yeah, she's on the Southern Gold Road in between like 2 or 3 Tauren tents that are wrecked. I believe she's across that bridge right there. So, fun fact that I just learned. Turns out, my nemesis in vanilla, hyenas. If I had full mana, and I knew I could pull them one at a time, I would attack those raptors. Because even though they are 2 levels above me, I think I can take them. But only one at a time. I think we'll leave the level 17 one alone, though. And the level 18 one. Will not touch the Zebra Charger. Come on. I'm a Tauren. I should be easily able to leap over that fence. I'm a gigantic side of beef. This body is that of a female orc warrior. It is clear she died at battle, probably against the Quillboar in the area. Inspect the body further. Turn the body over and see the marks from the blades and spells upon the deceased orc. Her armor all but destroyed, her hair matted to her face. Based on Mangprick's description of her, there's no doubt in your mind that this was his wife. You will be upset by the news, but you are sure he should know the truth. Indeed, that is something I am sure of. Hey, Andrew. Thanks for copping on by the stream. How you doing, buddy? We're currently making our way through the Barrens. That wretched hive of scum and villainy. We're on our way to Camp Taurajo, because... Oh, nice! Always nice to get a break. For sure, for sure. Of course, the biggest thing that you can do to survive the Barrens, put general chat in a different tab.
What brings you here?
Okay. That we're going to put on the auction house. That can get sold. That can get sold. That can get sold. That can get sold. I think we need that for cooking. I know we need that for leatherworking. That's a quest item. I think we need that for cooking. Okay.
Ancestors watch over you. Peace, friend.
I could have sworn there was a quest here that I missed.
Hail. We shall meet again.
Well, let's talk to this Mangletooth person.
You, Torin, come here. My time is short. End is near. Mangletooth shall win. You will see. My captures can still aid my people. The Razormane tribe is more powerful than the Bristlebacks. The Horde looks to find out who leads their raids on their people. You shall aid Mangletooth in return for the information only I know. Mangletooth can help you, but you must help Mangletooth. You must strike my enemies.
You betcha, Andrew. We're gonna be doing some duo leveling.
Must help Mangletooth and Razormane by weakening the Bristlebacks. Both tribes are very spiritual, tied to the earth and its power. It gives us strength in all things, especially war. Want to find out who really causes Thork and the Horde such anguish? Then help Mangletooth. You attack the spiritual leaders of the Bristlebacks to the north, weaken them so the Razormanes can defeat them and rule the Barrens. I'm not sure about ruling the Barrens here, kiddo.
Welcome back, Metro. How's it going, buddy?
Greetings. Be careful.
I was cleaning up some quests, and I noticed that I was down south, so I decided to go and grab Mancrick's wife. And the map had shown me that there was a quest I'd forgotten at Camp Taurajo that now the map doesn't show me is there anymore, so I was tricked into coming south. Yes, she died. It's very sad. Now I have to go to the crossroads and tell Mancrick that his wife passed.
Sug.
Oh,
For the Horde.
yeah, that quest.
Loktar.
I understand, Thank you, Shaman.
Go with honor.
Okay, let's have a look at our map and see what we got to do. I'm glad you enjoy it, Andrew. I really am. I could turn in fungal spores, but I think that makes me take a flight to Thunder Bluff, so I'm going to wait on that one until I'm done some more stuff. So let's... let's go kill some Planestriders and some Razormanes, and then we'll head towards the Forgotten Pools. Yeah, we always have fun. We do. If I can get to 15 by the time this episode is over, and I think I have about half an hour left before I need to go have some supper, or my throat will keel over and die. If I can get to 15 by the time the episode's over, I'll be happy. It's true. But my friend, even then, we laughed our butts off. Metro, don't worry, cop. I designed this so that they could never, ever break through. Clunk, clunk. Clunk, clunk. Trees start shaking. The heck's that sound? Oh, dear God, they're coming through. Yeah, they'll never make it to the west. No way! Shortly later, when we have no buildings left. It's okay. I designed this map for us to be able to rebound from any setback. It's like 5.5 hours later, we finally finished a map that was supposed to take an hour. It's absolutely hilarious. Man, one of these days I gotta go back and play Warcraft 3 again. It's just, even stuff like that was just too much fun. You must have logged on a tune that you don't normally play. Although I should say that Siler says it doesn't work this way anymore. That used to be that different tunes have different amounts of mounts, right? Like, Death Knights have more mounts that they can use than, say, a Rogue. Because they have class mounts, more class mounts. So it used to be that mount achievements would proc when you switch tunes to a tune that had more mounts. If you were, like, within one or two. But it's not supposed to work that way anymore. So I do not know. You know, some ice-cold milk would hit the spot right about now. Of course, the other thing that has happened is that sometimes the game doesn't recognize when you get a mount, especially a brand new mount, towards that achievement. So, like, maybe if you get the Illidari Doomhawk, it might not register towards it until, you know, a couple days later. That's the only thing I can think of. Honestly, like, because I've seen that happen a few times. Yeah, it's 100% now, so... But with how buggy things are when they change them like that on the fly, I would not be shocked if it took a few days to... Oh, I think I'll kill this guy before I go after that warrior. I would not be shocked if it took a couple days to register for a mount achievement. Hmm. 16% upgrade, you say? Yeah, High Lord, I just finished finding her and telling Mancrick about her. Whew. I cannot believe I survived that. I mean, yeah, they're lower level than me, but there were a lot of them. Let's see. One Water Seeker, one Thorn Weaver. Done. Although, I do need to find something they stole. Ah, Chen's empty keg. We definitely grabbing that. I knew there was something around here I wanted to loot. I think this is the last one I need for this quest. No, I did not do this earlier. Okay, that is that. Next. We still need to kill a bunch of plane striders. Let's make that our next goal, is to kill enough plane striders to finish off Plane Strider Menace. Oh, that's a different quest. That's a different... there are different Chen's empty kegs everywhere. At least I think there are. No, maybe you're right. Maybe I did do it, because I certainly don't have the keg in my inventory. Oh! Swear to good. Well, Chen was in Warcraft 3, so he predates World of Warcraft, even. Just put you out of my misery there, Plane Strider. Oh, Plane Strider quest. You are famous for your poor drop rates. And deservedly so. Yeah. Gotta finish this one to get to the zebra one, unfortunately. I say, honestly, I'd be happy just with digging 15 tonight and finishing the stream so I could grab some supper. Oh, wait. I remember this. I always used to climb up onto those bluffs up there. Because there were better plane striders on the bluffs. I remember that. The plane striders had a higher drop rate on the bluffs. At least they always did for me. Not just a hat rack, my friends. Yeah. That's part of the warrior quest. I think that's the one that gets you a piece of armor, if I'm not mistaken. Honestly, the thought had occurred to me as well. I wouldn't mind doing another character on this. I might do an orc warrior because it's just so iconic. And it kind of feeds into this end too. So that thought really had occurred to me. But so much to do, so little time. Game. You're making me look bad in front of the peeps, game. There's supposed to be a bunch of plane striders up here. See? Better drop rates. And I could usually get close enough to this guy to pull him back to where I can loot him. Yeah, that's right. Come on back here, buddy. What did I tell you? Better drop rates up here. Oh no, the puck's behind the net, being centered by Broussard. Picked up by Martinez. To Clifford. I swear to God, I will remember to turn off my phone one of these days. Tomorrow for sure. Oh, they're about to win the Stanley Cup. It's... The only thing about these guys up here and their better drop rate is you cannot let them flee because there's some places that they can die that you cannot loot them. You will, in fact, fall to your death trying to loot them in certain places. One more kidney. Forgot to heal first again. Dang it. Okay, one more beak, one more kidney. Yeah, looks like we gots to go down. That went over there as a trap. Okay, we just need one more kidney, and we could be done with Plane Striders. There we go. That's going on the auction house. Okay. Turn in those two level 12 ones. We will then turn in fungal spores. We'll grab the follow-up quest to that. That'll take us to Thunder Bluff. That should be enough to get us to level 15, I believe. 3-4 quests should be enough to get us to level 15. And honestly, I'm good with using my Hearthstone, even though I can see the crossroads from here. I don't trust myself to not fall down. Cop, fall down, go boom, okay?
What do you need?
Have you collected the Plain Strider beaks?
That was a troll, not an orc. Try again, Cop.
Very good, Bane 2. Well, with the Plain Strider's gone,
I can't do a female orc voice. I'm sorry, I can't.
we'll have an easier time keeping our supply chains intact. And I hope you've learned a few tricks out there in the Barrens, for your next prey has a little more fire in its blood than the Plain Striders. The zebra, although not the fiercest beast in the Barrens, are a shade tougher than the Plain Striders. Don't worry, we'll send you against bigger prey in good time, but for now your teeth could use a little more cutting. Hunt the zebra to the north and south, collect their hooves, bring them to me, and perhaps we'll send you against something tougher.
Go forth to victory.
Yeah, taking those spores to Thunder Bluff will be plenty of experience.
You have done well, Bane 2. Those insolent quillboars will finally learn the might of the Horde is not to be ignored. One of my scouts witnessed an attack on a caravan from Duratar, Bane 2. The culprits are indeed the Razormane tribe of quillboars. One of the quillboars in particular is leading the raids, Kreenig Snarl Snout. He was seen northeast of here, just south of the road from Duratar. If the threat is to be ended, then Kreenig must die. To be sure the attacks cease, though. I say we add insult to their injury, kill Kreenig along with more of their tribe, and return to me when you have his tusk.
That would be a definite upgrade. For enhancements, it's a 957% upgrade to the leather belt I'm currently wearing.
Dabu.
Dabu indeed. Oh.
Strength and honor.
For a small fee, I will give you...
Actually, I'm going to turn this quest in first, because both of these will take me to Thunder Bluff.
What now?
Do you have the spores, Bane 2? There's a concoction I must send to my associate in Thunderbluff, which requires the spores. Ah yes, these are good specimens, potent. I am Forsaken, and we honor our contracts. Here is your reward, Bane 2. Thank you for the spores, Bane 2. They are now prepared for transport.
That better be good.
I have rendered the spores you gave me into an emulsion. I must send it to my associate, Apothecary Zama. If you were to carry this to her, she can offer you something from our store of alchemical goods. She's in the Pool of Visions, a cave beneath the shamans of Thunderbluff. The path to this cave is well hidden.
No, it's not.
But you may find it on the Spirit Rise Bluff. Do hurry, this emulsion will maintain its potency for only a short time. It must be resealed and processed before then.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Blood and thunder.
Well, I mean, intellect is helpful, even for enhancement.
For a small fee, I'll give you a Wind Rider to Thunderbluff. There's no faster way to the city. That is acceptable. Speak to me again. We are ready to go. If it's taking those hides to Anhu, then I think he's at Hiwa's Armory at the base of the Wind Rider Tower in Thunderbluff. And that's right where you land.
Go with honor. What do you need?
I need a ride to Thunder Bluff.
Dabu.
And Dabu to you as well. Whoops. Trick shot. Oh, yeah. Talent point. Thundering Strikes. Put a point there. Once we get to level 20, we'll start putting our points in Improved Ghost Wolf, because that's what Ghost Wolf is available. They give you a lot of time to do this quest, but I guess if I was running there instead of taking a flight path, it would definitely take me, over half an hour to get there from the crossroads. I'm only about, 3 levels under you, Metro, and I waste a ton of time doing silly stuff, so I'm kind of pleased with that, honestly. Okay. Let's go give these spores. You said Elder Rise, yeah? That's this one here. No, it's Spirit Rise, not Elder Rise. I only have 40 minutes and 33 seconds left. Oh boy. It's true. I really have not done much research leveling paths, and I force myself to finish the zone, right? That's kind of what I'm looking at doing is making myself finish zones that I start just for the lulz. Hey, Serenerf! Season of Mastery is awesome. I am enjoying myself immensely. Running around these old zones and chilling, illin', being a little bit of a villain. Yeah, it is super easy. Like, by the time I was done Mulgore, everything was green. Like, I'm gonna pick up this quest just to get it off my map. But I'm probably not gonna... Oh, quest log is full. Never mind. I picked up the quests in Ratchet. I haven't turned in any quests in Ratchet. Other than the ones that take me to Ratchet.
You have something from Apothecary Helbrim? Ah, the spores from the Barrens that Helbrim was gathering. He garnered your aid in delivering them? Good. And the emulsion is still potent, so you must have wasted no time in the delivery. Well done, Shaman.
I think I'm going to take Minor Agility. Run speed is good, but it's only 15 seconds. Mana and health would probably be pretty decent, so would minor fortitude, but I'm gonna meme and take that one. The Royal Apothecary Society, based in the great undercity of Lordaeron, has sent me here for a very specific service, Painter. Perhaps you wish to aid me, and in turn the Dark Lady in our efforts to advance the Forsaken. Recently I studied a rare specimen of flora named Serpent Bloom. I believe in greater quantities this herb has great potential. Unfortunately, Serpent Bloom can only be found in the darkest recesses of the Wailing Caverns, a dangerous cave system located in the Barrens. I'm gonna grab that again just to get it off my map.
Discipline.
Yeah, they probably would. Honestly, I've got a bunch of stuff that I'm gonna put on the auction house after the stream is done. The nice thing about shamans is that strength and agility are equal. They both give you the same amount of attack power, so... agility really does help. At least I'm pretty sure that's how that works. So I was looking up shamans, the shaman guide on Wowhead. They said they were weighted equally, so... I'm assuming that that's what that is. Oh, there we go.
I've been expecting you.
There is dust on your shoulders that must be from the Barrens. You have spoken with my friend Yahan? Ah, a new bundle of hides. I will get to work on these immediately. Thank you, brother. You have done me a great service. Here are some coins to pay for your time and travel costs. I have prepared the leather goods for Yahan to sell at the crossroads. Will you bring them to him? If you have already been to the crossroads and spoken to their Wind Rider master, then you can fly one of our Thunder Bluff Wind Riders right back to him. Take the leather goods to Tal, our Wind Rider master at Thunder Bluff, and speak with him to arrange transport to the crossroads.
Ancestors watch over you.
Yeah, it probably is, but the crit and dodge is probably weighted equally to attack power. Is kind of what I'm thinking. Now that I think about it, I think that was something they did in BC, because in BC was when they started to make it a dual-wielding class. I think, because I don't see dual-wielding anywhere on my my talents here. So, yeah.
Hail.
Anyway, guys, I think that's a really good place to stop, because, you know, my voice is just about done from doing all these different racial voices, and level 15 is a good place to cut off anyway. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to do a bunch of auction housing, leatherworking, cooking, and I'll do all that off stream while I'm having supper. Yeah, we'll probably come back either to this tune or a different one Tuesday, Wednesday, since there's no raid this week. They'll probably do a couple of afternoon streams of Season of Mastery. And tomorrow, me and Metro are going to be dual streaming it. Season of Mastery, as we just hang out, read all the quests, and have a buttload of fun playing the game that we fell in love with 17 years ago. So I hope to see you all there. Sounds good, SLB. Take care, everybody. We'll see you there. Peace. Cop out.